And there we go, that microphone is on. Welcome everyone, glad to have you all on board here today. And awesome to be here. It is Thursday the 23rd of March 2023. And yeah, I know I put a very stumper of a volcano up there, and I figured I'd make it very, very difficult today for all of those good people here. And yeah, some comments already made, and Tom asked if it was on Mars. And no, the secret volcano is not on Mars. And Sharon Stewart says, I hear you, Dr. Fox 2000. Howdy. Oh, awesome. And let's see, the other comment, of course, was that it looks like a very cold place. Nothing is too difficult for your students, says Lizoid. And there is that smirking one fish. He's not smirking this time. Anyway, welcome everyone. Glad to have you all on board. First off, we'll go a welcome to our moderators, Arizona Snowman and CND Boy and Piggy, who's sleeping. She had a long day going to Rhodes and back. So she's having a snooze. Lucas Snow is here as well. Welcome, Lucas. And no guessing till it's time, Lucas. Oh, too much fun. And let's see, what else? And remember what I said yesterday, please, no generalizing. You actually have to name the volcano if you're going to do anything. You can't ask what planet it's on, or what country it's in, or what continent it's on, those kinds of things. It's not on Mars? No, it's not on Mars. Oh, he's going to be looking. I already mentioned that. Yeah. Are you sure? Are you really sure when you look at it this way? Hang on here, let's put it back up, and let's see if we can get the right image on here. Are you sure that is on Venus? Yeah. Oh, hang on, never mind the Siggy Fisher thing. Oh, he's thinking. Well, maybe that's not even the secret volcano. Maybe I've got one that I'm going to show you later, and I'm just fooling you right now. Maybe that's the whole trick behind this. So it's going to be fun. Oh, come on, you guys. Got to have a little fun. I figured that one fish would get the advantage over everyone by Googling everything and trying to figure out what the heck it is. And well, we'll tell you where this one is located later. But I will show you the real volcano when the time comes. And that way there is no disadvantage to anyone. And everyone will have enough time to Google it themselves. What's Sarah Miles saying? Underwater? Oh, no, it's the secret volcano hasn't really been shown yet. The one that I did show you is to throw one fish 26 off a track. And underwater volcanoes, he would know them because he is a one fish. So he would know, but we'll show you the real one later. Yona, welcome. Anyway, we'll get at saying hello to everyone. We got all our moderators, I think. Hang on, did I mention Joseph Fields, Texas? He might be in the background as well. same as Gary 24/7 Live. He's at Sky. So we got, yeah, Arizona Snowman, Piggy, the C&D Boy, and Lucas Snow, and then of course Gary, and yeah, we got them all. All right, I got all 6 on one hand here, so good. Mars 2028 will confirm that that secret volcano is not on Mars. Oh, he has extensive Mars maps. He'll make sure that it's not there. And anyway, let's get at things, and we will make life a little bit more fun here today. And I won't tell you where that first volcano picture is from either for now. It is let's just, no, never mind. I'm not going to say anything. I'm going to keep that quiet. Welcome to everyone. We'll start out by saying hi to, let's see, Kananaskis Country, and Kevin Haynes, and Hermione, and Fluffy, and Henry Nelson, and Juliet, and Mars 2028, and Lizoid, and Henry Nelson, did we get you? Juliet is here. OneFish26 is here. Yona from Iceland is here. Welcome. Sharon Stewart also on board. I hear you. And Janice, who got cookies today, or is getting cookies right now. Going to paste those in there and hand those over. Hand over the goods, as she says. Okay, there we go. Cookies for Janice, and that's all good since she was first today. Going up here looking for others. We got Sarah Miles is here, and no, it's not underwater. That would be an advantage for OneFish26. I'm trying to give him disadvantages and confusion. So scrolling up here, looking and seeing Grandma B is here as well. Welcome, Grandma B. And let's see, who else we got in here? Scrolling up, looking for more. I know Gaines is here, and Dan is here, and Tom is enjoying his pizza. And that is awesome, and Pepper probably enjoying it too. And let's see, who else we got in here? Pamela Moncure. Hi, Pamela, welcome. And I set my trap for Kim Raudenbush. Hopefully he gets over here. I know he was busy. And let's see, who else we got in here? Scrolling, looking for more people. I don't see any more. All the way up, so all cool. We got Lizoid. Yep, we did get him. Anyway, it's working, Dr. Fox. Oh, good. I'm glad it's working. So now that you're all off on track there, OneFish26, you're really not sure anymore. That is all awesome. Anyway, on screen, of course, we got some canned lava from our wonderful Siggy Fisher in Iceland. And that is a beautiful place. And looking around today, volcanic activity around the planet is actually at a minimum. Not seeing a heck of a lot anywhere. I searched and searched and searched and just could not find anything erupting worthy of recording or showing or anything like that. So we kind of have to live with what we've got. So today will likely be a faster stream, and we will get on with doing our wonderful stuff by going over to, let's see, let's go to Iceland first, as soon as I find where the heck my Iceland took off to. I found it. Okay, so we'll take a peek at Iceland first off, and then we will go from there. And we'll stop our canned lava though. freeze. There, we froze it, and that is pretty awesome. And let's get over to that scene, and there we are on the wonderful Perlan Center, looking at the capital city of Iceland, and watching things go around. The Don't Hit Me beacon on top is definitely visible today as it goes by every time here. You can see it. Anyway, let's go back about 9 hours or so and see what that is. A nice seeing. Yeah, nice seeing that. Yeah, it is. I'm actually looking pretty good. Looks like they had some pretty high overcast skies there. Still fairly bright looking though, so we can see everything fairly nicely. Still some snow on the mountains in the background, and in the way background as well. You can see those are still very snow covered in the back there. So a pretty awesome view, but let's put that back on live. We'll make it a smaller. Go to the next view. This of course is the regional airport. We're going to go back about 9 hours as well on this one, and just have a quick peek. And there we go, so you can kind of see that. Yep, high overcast, and there is the airport, and of course the brownish grass area around the Perlan Center. Maybe it'll turn green, and from what I recall, it is grass. It's not moss like in many of the other places, but there is a moss growing amongst it, so that is pretty cool. Anyway, we'll leave that be and go to our next shot, and of course that is this one here of on the Reykjanes Peninsula, and that is right near the lighthouse, and we'll back that up a bunch, and you can see what it looks like there right now. Hard to see where the towers are in the background here, and we do know the city or town of Grindavik is over here. You can just barely see it. The steam geysers doing their job, and of course we see snow on the ground in this area. So yeah, kind of white it is. They got snow, all good. So yep, and there's your steam plant, and we see some cars zipping by, so all good. And that is kind of a nice view. I do like that. And unfortunately, right where that plume is, it's a very, very hard. Oh, actually, no, right there where the mouse is pointing, that is the top of our wonderful Ragnar over there, right there, that little bit. So that is actually pretty good today, so we can actually see it. Anyway, all good. We're going to put that one back on live and make it smaller as well, and carry on to the next one. And very dark there right now, so we can't see Katla in the dark. We'll go back a bunch of hours. You can kind of see the white big mound here, and of course that is the volcano Katla. And that is on the southern side of Iceland, of course, and not too far away from what is it, Eyjafjallajökull, and those other wonderful volcanoes, Hekla, little ways off, and that kind of stuff. But that's what it's looking like today, and not very windy, not very snowy, but you know, the high overcast, at least we can see what's going on. Yeah, Piggy might want some. She'll probably be dreaming, and she did have to take some painkillers today. And oh, it switched us back to it switched us, darn it. Let me go back all the way, and there we go. This is about 11.5 hours ago. We can actually see before the clouds moved in, you can actually see it a lot better there. So that is Katla, and all good. Saying hi, bye from a Frosty username. Bought the like on the way through. Thanks, Frosty, and stay safe. Careful that you don't trip. and all good on that one. And let's keep going here. So we'll put this back on live and make that small again and go to our next little segment. And of course, that is our harmonic tremor charts that we always look at in Iceland. And refreshed, and now we can see what's going on. And yeah, a couple of spikes in there I didn't see earlier because I didn't have it refreshed. And there we go. So looking pretty awesome. And yeah, up and down and up and down, but we see a steady decline in our magnetic efforts as well as our seismic efforts. So tectonically, it is still fairly active, and almost looks like it's coming in little waves. And I've always had this hypothesis that the planet works in waves, as far as what goes on in our a wonderful strata, if you will. Irish Monk throws in a gift pack. Wow, Irish Monk, welcome. And Irish, if I only could spell Irish today. Irish Monk, oh, there we go. Gifted 5 members, and let's see. Garth Bro got one, Dominic FFM, Klaus H, and Real Bounty, and Dave West were all gifted a membership today. That is awesome, and good to see that. Thanks very kindly, Irish Monk, and welcome. I paid the bulky fella at the door. Oh, the bulky fella at the door. Yeah, that bulky fella at the door is gotta be careful with him. And did he at least give you a pizza? Oh, never mind. Anyway, that's what we've got happening there. I wanted to go up and take a quick peek at Astia and see what it is doing, since their sensor is working again. And we see a decline there as well for the most part. We do still see some tectonic movement, but nothing that's going to scream eruption to me. So we'll leave that be for Astia. And let's go down and see we're going to do Grimsey next. And so quick peek at Grimsey, and it is up and down and up and down, and that's kind of what we're seeing there as far as our tremor activity way down. So quite low that way, and that is all okay. And here's the Grindavik chart, and it too seems to be heading downward. And looking at what we've got here, smaller quakes in that area, not as big, so kind of interesting to see that. Let's take a look at Kristavik and see if it is a little bit higher. Grindavik is to the southwest of Fagradalsfjall, and Kristavik, of course, is to the northeast. And we do see some up and down and up and down there as well, and some spikes, but not as prevalent as over in our Fagradalsfjall area. So maybe we've got something going on there quake-wise. Very interesting to see the comparisons. Let's get over there, have a look, and there's our earthquake map for Iceland. And of course, this one you can bring up by punching in earthquake 3, and that'll bring that up for you. Anyway, a total of 77 quakes today in the last 24 hours, and that's interesting. So let's take a look and see what we've got going on here. 1.8, 8.9 kilometers down, 1710. Next one is at magnitude 1.08, 5.7 kilometers down from 531. From 17 minutes after midnight, we have this 1.12. 5.6 kilometers down. And that camera view for from the lighthouse area, that is from here, just so you guys are aware of it. And that's that snowy area that we were looking at. And the power plant, of course, is right over here. So that gives you a better idea. Camera, power plant, vents over here, and doing its thing. So let's carry on, look at the next one, 0.69, 5.2 kilometers down, and that is 4:38 for that guy. 0.96, 1.5 kilometers down from 38 minutes after midnight, and that is right near the two radio towers there, and not too far away from our wonderful Blue Lagoon, which is right in here, and the power plant, of course. And of course Grindavik down on the bottom, so that's where that one is. Zoom back out here just a little bit, and there's the outline of Fagradalfjall, the area that we love looking at. And I'm a little confused why we were seeing those spikes. Anyway, this is Ragnar's location. That is Siggy Fisher, and I'm surprised we didn't see bigger spikes on Kristuvik. But there's Kristuvik, and we do have this one, 0.17, 2.6 kilometers down from 16 minutes after 2 a.m. No, we want this one next. 0.3, 5.2 kilometers down from 1905. Then this one, 0.8, 4.6 kilometers down, 23:55 yesterday. And then one right underneath the lake from 15:53, and just a very tiny one, 0.1 and 4.8 kilometers down. Then we've got a bigger one over here, and that is 2.72, 6.7 kilometers down from 1520. And then we see this, and we kind of go, huh? What the heck is going on here? Are we going to have a volcano eruption there? I have no idea what's going on. 1.6, 5.2 clicks down from 2010. 8.1 kilometers down from 2141. And let's grab these ones on the outskirts first. 5.4 kilometers down at 2013. 1.77, 4.7 kilometers down from 635. Next one is from 2004. It's a 0.8 in magnitude, 5.5 kilometers down. And then this one, 1.3, and that is 1.1 kilometers down at 2314. And some larger ones here, 2.24, 4.6 kilometers down from 5:54 this morning. And at 10 minutes after 11 a.m. This one from is a magnitude 2.22 surface quake, 135 meters down. I'm not sure what there is for hills in that spot, but and then we've got this whole mess here, and we're not going to go through all of them. We'll just pick a few of the bigger ones and sample a couple little ones. Question, is it normal for them all to bunch together like that? And Josh, no, technically it is not normal, unless there is something going on underneath the ground, and we are going to have a look here and see what some of the depths are. And that may tell us a little bit more about what could be happening underneath there. Sometimes we do get seismic activity or tremor activity down below from various things moving around or collapsing or something. Could be, voids that are trying to fill themselves out. And yeah, we'll definitely try to figure it out. I myself don't know. Anyway, from 1920 we had a 1.7, 4.9 kilometers down, and this one is 2.1, 5.4 kilometers down 2314 for him. And let's just grab some of these newer ones here. Whoop, this one is 0.4, 4.9 clicks down, 2009. 0.1, 3.6 kilometers down from 1820. Grabbing this 1.61, 5.2 clicks down, 9:44 a.m. 9:45 we had a 1.36, 4.3 kilometers down, 1.48 from 4.4 kilometers down, 9:58 for him. This one here from 1438, 1.41, 4.3 kilometers down. This 1.4, 4.6 kilometers down, and that is at 2314. We'll grab this 1.25, 5.2 kilometers down, 1037. And this one here, 4.8 clicks down, 1.1, and 1649. And we'll grab a couple smaller ones. This is the latest one here, 0.4, 4.6 kilometers down at 2320. And what about this one? 5.7 kilometers down, another 0.4 from 1923. And maybe a 0.8 there, 5.7 kilometers down from 2213. So having seen those, I'm kind of going, okay, what's going on? Is there something moving down there around that 5 kilometer mark? What? Reverberation? Okay. So, okay, called reverberation. One quick leads to many situations recorded at the same event. And yeah, reverberation though would typically be in close proximity of time, but also when Irish monk, it's very correct and true. But we could also add to it that one quake could set a whole bunch of things into motion if we have a void underneath there of some sort. Perhaps we have magma movement underneath there. These are things to consider. Closest one here is Brennansteinfjall is the one there. And I'm wondering, is there a seismometer close to that, a GPS station? I don't see one that is very close. Did that even turn them on? Oh, seismometer is what I want there. Closest one is going to be over here at Kristuvik, unless there's one buried in here somewhere. I don't see it. So I'm kind of wondering, oh, hang on, closest one will be this guy. And that's a Voss. Okay, let's take a look real quick and see if that actually shows up on the charts here. And we'll go down and have a look. There's a Voss on here. VOS. I don't think it is. Vogar. No. Maybe we don't see it on this. West. No, that's the bottom one. So sometimes we can find that information, other times we can't. Let's go through, yeah, all the V's. So just passed it, did I? Vogar, Venskan. Okay, maybe I did. Oh, this one here. You think that's the one? Let me go back to the map here and just confirm that that's what it is. Vassosar. Is that what it is? Yeah, that's it. So Voss right there. And now looking at that, let me get back on it and see. Yeah, we do see a bunch of tremors in the area. We also see a decline and a magmatic movement we do see an uptick slightly in seismic activity, but I'm not sure if, that to me almost looks mostly like tectonic movement rather than anything else. So it could definitely be something underneath there. Again, I'm not an expert in this, so take it as you will, and that's what the chart is showing. And of course, that is the area that is affected there. So hard to say what we've got cooking underneath there, and very interesting. My former past lover is a geologist, and she knows about reverberation and the time it takes, up to 6 hours, depending on the rock and fractures. Ah, okay. I see. Former. Okay. I was sorry to hear that. But okay, 6 hours. That is interesting that the time span could take that long. And of course, that could be a chain reaction of sorts throughout the whole system there. But then again, like I say, I'm not an expert in this, so as far as when it gets into seismic sensors and so on, and what goes on underneath there. And that could be something that is, happening underneath there. So we could have had collapses. We could have had all kinds of other activity. And Iceland, of course, is riddled with lava tubes and tunnels and voids of sorts, all kinds of different things in there. And anything is possible. So to see it bunch up like that typically would kind of indicate that we do have some sort of movement. So anyway, let's carry on. We'll move forward and see what else we got here. 1.22, 7.7 kilometers down from 735. And yes, I see that. Thank you, Kevin, and welcome for the 2-minute warning. 1.21, 5.5 kilometers down, 1218. And then we got a 1, 2 kilometers down from 1053. We've got a 1 in magnitude and 7 kilometers down, 625. And then we get over here to Katla. And all of these in the Katla area, and I did look earlier, they're all pretty much surface quakes. 1.57, 949. 17 after 10 for this 2.26, 135 meters down. This 1.39, also surface. 1031 was the time on it. 1.27, again 135 meters down. 1030, and the list goes on. 0.62, 135 meters down. 1029. 954, we had a 0.64 or 65, 135 meters down. This one's a little deeper, 1.1 clicks down. These are all ice movement for sure. This one over here, 1840, 1.3 in magnitude, 1.1 clicks down. Unknown what that is caused by. This one again, 1.51 is surface. 1433, and the 0.91 surface, or 135 meters down in the ice. So 1337 is the time on that one. We'll stop there and we'll go for the break, and after the break we know where we can continue on from. There aren't that many, so that's all good. And Maria is here. Welcome, Maria. Good to have you on board. What stretches of a normal Iceland rift zone? Yeah, that could be exactly what's happening. Things are moving apart. And if we do put the actual plate boundary up on there, you can see where that plate boundary is. And it goes just to the south of the plate boundary, if you see it there. So it could be something opening up, and we have a lot of that happen there as well. All right, I'm going to go take a break, you guys. Don't go away. I'll put you back onto some wonderful canned lava. We'll get rid of that banner up top, though, and enjoy that. And I am going to put on our music somewhere. There it goes. All right, hit that like button if you haven't done that yet. Also, if you haven't subscribed, consider subscribing if you like what you're seeing. I'll be back. 5 or 6 or 7 minutes. Don't go away. Thanks. we go. That microphone is back on. And yeah, Irish Monk, you can park your 4x4 over on the eastern slopes for the puffins and a slave. Not a problem. They're not going to get hurt or anything, and they should be all right for a while. There is no imminent eruption going to happen there anytime soon. All that wonderful magmatic and seismic energy all seem to have moved over to your other favorite volcano. And I'm sorry, but I think you may end up losing that GPS unit after all if Bardabunga goes. But anyway, thank you for the welcome backs from Kevin and Sue. And hi, Sue. Good to see you. And Sue, you weren't here to see the mystery volcano at the beginning, so I figure I'll show you that real quick if I've got the right photo still loaded here. And of course, it's some trickery going on today because we don't want one fish seeing it, so let's just do that. That is the mystery volcano, and I've done, let's get rid of the other thing here. That's the mystery volcano, and I'm hiding it on purpose, but that's not the real mystery volcano. That's the decoy. And of course, with the decoy, we do other things with it just to make things a little bit more interesting. And let's see. Oh, I'm on the wrong spot here. I want to change the the filtering, and yeah, we can do this with it and make it look a little different. So I'm throwing that in there just to that wonderful thing. Anyway, yeah, that's the mystery volcano for today. No, that's the decoy. Any minute now, Amelia. Yeah, of course, Yellowstone's going to erupt. In geological time frames, it'll pop in no time whatsoever. Oh, anyway, let's put that back on there and actually stop that. And we're gonna carry on with our other wonderful stuff, and it's all good. Yeah, apparently I seen another video again, brand new yesterday, and you know, the Earth has cracked open, and we're all gonna die. Is basically what they're going, but what? I think it's Ragaruk rock amidst swallowing a bob. No, it wasn't, but no, you're not supposed to guess yet. No. Don't guess at that one. That one is a decoy, and I specifically used that one just to make sure that One Fish 26 does not get an advantage today. He'll be looking elsewhere, trying to figure out which one that is. And when I put the real volcano up, it's going to be what is the guess picture? Maria, why are you retracting your statements? You don't need to do that. You're all good. Yeah. Let's see. Planet X is in my farm, stuck in mud. Oh, okay. Anyway, yeah, a little bit of fun. Yeah, we like fooling around with things, and it's going to be interesting to see what happens in the future here. But we'll find out after the bacon seeds which volcano I have chosen. It's mud season on my farm too, says Henry. And there you go. Anyway, let's get back over to our earthquakes. We did want to continue on. We did kind of finish off with the Katla area. Everything there is surface stuff. Rephrase, have you shown the guess picture? No, I haven't. I've deliberately kept that a secret for right now. We will show that when we get to it. There's Grimsvatn, and this is further down south here. 0.98, 6.2 kilometers down, 29 minutes after midnight. And then the next one over on 1924 was the time on this 0.8, 12 kilometers down, or 12.3. This one is a 1.83, and that is only 1.2 kilometers down from 11 a.m. So quite spread out as far as time is concerned. There's Bardabunga and the GPS unit. It used to be over here, but it has moved and shifted since our wonderful Irish monk can't find it. It is there. It used to be over here. It's okay. Things are moving there for some reason. It used to be in the Eurasian side, and now it's on the North American side. The plate is shifting. There's Askja, and we don't see a darn thing in Askja, not a single one. Betelgeuse supernova shockwave. That could be it. And let's see what we got here. 0.76, 7.7 kilometers down at 5:32 this morning. And that is Herdebreit for those who need to know. 0.64, 9.1 kilometers down, 4:51 a.m. And 0.2, only 500 meters down from 1621. So nothing really there to concern yourself with, really. At least I wouldn't think so. Too few quakes. This one 57 seconds after their midnight hour, 1.68. And magnitude 9.6 kilometers down. The other one is a 0.45 and is 4.6 kilometers down, 7:16 a.m. Nothing directly around our wonderful Grimsey, the island of Grimsey. And there you go. And there we've got a 1.1, and that is 5.5 kilometers down from 1751. I never realized that the sensor was that close to the runway. I wonder if they got somebody touching down really hard, if that affects the sensor there in Grimsey. Anyway, all cool. What? Maria, you have to consider being a non-geologist. Oh, a non-geologist. That is a punny. Anyway, I'm definitely going to keep an eye on this area down here, see what happens. And, you know, if they are in fact reverberations of sorts, as mentioned by Irish Monk, that is a possibility. I doubt that it is a magma movement, otherwise we would have seen other stuff happening, but one never knows, and it is interesting. And if it was magma movement, we'd probably see it over a larger area. But then again, we also seen the confined swarms when Ragnar was going off, but those were shifting all the time as well, indicating that there was a further movement. So that's something to consider there. Anyway, let's leave that wonderful place. We'll go elsewhere. What? Word delay or a pun? Sorry, I didn't get it. All right, penguins. There's no penguins in Iceland. Let's go there, and that of course is the Azores, and that'll be our next stop. We'll take a quick peek in there. Nothing really exciting there. We do see we are on the island of São Jorge, or São Jorge, if you say it in Portuguese, as mentioned by Irish Monk and the Monkus and everyone else. Anyway, this is one of the small towns there. That's the harbor. The lights you see over in the distance, and then those are about 18 plus kilometers away, and that is, of course, the strait in between Pico Island and St. George. And if we go to the other shot here, this is the little cove we always look at, and of course what we look for here is whitewater, just like what we're seeing, and that is indicating to us that the ocean is very rough there right now. Typically that looks like this, but not from today, and just to give you a little bit better of an idea of what that actually is like. So rough oceans, and that's what we're seeing. Let's take a look at the map and see if there was anything there today. It says the 22nd for the last one, and that is unfortunate. So we don't have anything on St. George itself. Let's take a look at the other map. I'm going to refresh it, see if there were any quakes. I did not check earlier, so no, nothing new in the Azores, so all quiet, and that is a screaming shirt. Those shirts are really, really bright. There we go. So nothing there. Let's carry on to our next place of goodness, and that, of course, is our wonderful Popocatépetl, 70 kilometers south of Mexico City, and that is what we are looking at. And let's see if we can find it without clouds. It would be nicer. Clouds, clouds, clouds. Yeah, it's so hard to see if it's erupting when there's clouds there, but this is at 2:47 this afternoon. You can see a plume coming out. This is hang on, we can improve that just a little. Not by much, but that's what we see there. And unfortunately not too much. The nighttime footage of the ocean makes me think about the glowing beaches in the world. Apparently we have even have them in Sweden, but I have never seen one. Maria, I have seen one. Actually, I've seen it twice. I did see the glowing beaches there in when I was in Puerto Vallarta, and that was the first time I seen the beaches fluoresce in color every time some waves came in, and it's the algae that actually fluoresces, which is really, really cool to see. Hey, Yvonne Kunkel is here. Welcome, Yvonne. Glad to have you on board, and nice to see you. And the other time I seen it was in Hawaii, when I was at the beach at nighttime there, and I was surprised that it would happen in Hawaii as well. But hey, same ocean, Pacific, so why not? And same kind of warm waters, and that was what we were seeing. So yeah, it's kind of neat to see that, Maria. And it was. The problem is trying to take pictures of that is very, very difficult, because one, you're standing beside the ocean, two, it's nighttime, and you can't really take really good shots. Thanks, Tom, for the 5-minute warning. Anyway, Popocatépetl doing its thing. Yeah, we've got all kinds of stuff coming out. Thanks, Josh. And we do know that it had multiple pops during the course of the night and the day as well. So it continues to do what it was doing. And the one thing that I don't see on Popocatépetl right now is no more snow. Yay! And that is a good thing. Let's see if we can find a couple more of those heavy plumes. Here's our golden hour this morning, when the sun was just coming up, 6:37 a.m. And then, of course, prior to that, we did have a few pops come out of it at nighttime hours. And it really wasn't anything super. I've been pretty steady as far as off-gassing and doing its thing. So there were a couple of larger pops, but no lava or anything like that I seen flying out. And of course, that's what we're always looking for to see. Here's one of the pops right in here. This one would have been at about 3 a.m. or quarter to 3, something like that. And let's see if we can get that going a little bit faster. I'm advancing it 5 seconds at a time. There we go. We're right at the edge of it. So don't know if it threw out too much lava at this shot. We do see some stuff flying up, but most of it I think landed back within the crater or caldera itself, just a little bit on the edges here. And that's 247 and that kind of thing. So yeah, it looked pretty awesome to see that. And if we go back a little bit further, I don't think we can get back. There was another one before midnight, I think about 8 or 9:30 or something last night, but I wasn't able to again not see much lava come out, so didn't bother recording them. Anyway, let's leave that there. Let's see if our other one is working, and that is a Fuego. And I don't know, I didn't even have it on today, so I don't know if Fuego was doing anything at all. Oh, the sun is still going down, and there is a Fuego hiding in the clouds, and the big ball of glowing gases up there. And that just came out of the clouds. A little while ago, though, we did see this, and that was there. Well, I didn't see it because I wasn't here, but I'm just backing it through here. Looks pretty awesome. 1733. Pardon me. All that smoke there making me cough. And prior to that, I think it was in the clouds from, you know, the usual stuff. They usually turn this camera off if there's too much cloud work happening, and that's what they've done. They only have about 8 hours worth, and this is the only place that you can actually see anything. So that is it for Fuego today. Yes, the sun. We like the sun, Yvonne. It's the life giver for this planet. Anyway, that's back to now, and it is pluming again with another eruption. And yeah, the sun is flickering. Somebody is causing it to flicker. That'll be the conspiracy theorist doing that, saying the sun is pulsating and doing its thing, although they don't quite understand how their camera works with filtering and so on. And clouds in the way. Look at that. You'd almost swear it was going, eh? And Valley, wow, it's bright. Yeah, put your sunglasses on, and there you go. The iris has calmed down a little bit in the camera. Anyway, that is what it is right now there, and it is a break time. We do have the one shot left, and that is, of course, Messiah out of Nicaragua. And no, we're not going to see it. They have it not working again. So we'll put you back to the canned lava. And I am tired listening to the sun for 5 billion years. I know. Doesn't that just drive you crazy there, Irish monk? Anyway, for those good people who are here, please, if you have not yet hit the like button, please consider that. Also, if you have not yet, wow, Irish monk throws in another 5-pack of gifts. Yeah, please consider hitting the subscribe button if you haven't done that either. And let's see, Leo or Leroy Hildebrandt got one of them. Cindy Greer, Richard Wooler, Jan Arts, and Gabby. And those are the 5 people that got those. Wonderful, Irish, and way to go. And thanks for throwing those in. That's awesome of you. Appreciate the support. Okay, let's get at this. I'm going to leave this on for the time being. And when we come back from our break, of course, we are going to have our wonderful, it's not my money, it's from the sun. Ah, the sun sent you the money. Excellent. And yeah, congratulations to those who got the 1 month free membership. All cool. Anyway, we'll have bacon seeds when we come back from the break. So keep smiling and all of that nice stuff. And then after bacon seeds, we will reveal the real secret volcano for today. And purposely done so a One Fish 26 couldn't get it again. Snicker. I had to do it. I had to do it. Anyway, I'll put some music on. I'll be back in 5, 6, or 7 minutes. Don't go away. And that microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada, and you are watching a VolcanoX live stream. On screen is, of course, the Siggy Fisher, and they're in Meridalier Valley, and that is in Iceland on the Reykjanes Peninsula, and that footage is from, oh, when the heck is that from? I know it's from sometime. That is from August 7th of 22. There we go. And that is all cool. Anyway, thank you for the welcome backs from Sue and Yvonne and Kevin and Kananaska's country. That is great. And hey, what happened? I hear you, Dr. Fox 2000, Sharon Stewart. She isn't there. She may have a phone call. Hang on, it's not singing night. What the heck is going on? She's gone. Anyway, let's pause our wonderful video, and we will take a look at our bacon seeds. So I love stopping a volcano in its tracks. Let's get over and have a look at the bacon seeds for today. And of course, there we go. And that is the first one from last one from yesterday, where this little guy was hanging over at the glass plate there, going, hey, I want something. Anyway, we'll give Piggy credit for these, but she didn't actually send them today, so it's okay. That's all right. Anyway, there's the first one of the day, and he looks like a brownie. A guy coming straight towards the camera, snout bopper ready to go. He looks like he means business, so that is awesome. And let's see if we can, and I guess they call that one a ginger pig, if you want to call him that. That is all cool. Yep, a ginger. Gingers! And this one looks like he's about to snout bop you as well. And he looks kind of meanish. It doesn't really look like he's smiling. So cute. Yep. And let's see. We'll get the next one on here, and we'll see what that one is doing. Now, this guy has definitely got a smile on his face. There is no doubt about that. This guy looks like he's smiling like you wouldn't believe it. Now, he almost looks like he needs a little bit of a hogwash, but that's okay. He's still looking pretty fine as far as that smile is concerned. So, gotta love it, and it's always nice to see them doing their smiley faces. And here's another little smile. And Status Quo is in the house. Welcome, Status Quo. Good to have you on board. Here's our next little guy, and yep, and this one though doesn't have a dirty snout. He's got racing stripes. He's a good little guy. And what? Yep, happy. And let's get to our next bacon seed. Yep. And that is this one. He's got his own collar on. And again, he's right along that same ginger line of pigs. So pretty cool. And he's listening to two things at once, I guess. He's got a dark snout bopper. I think he's getting ready to bop somebody. And all good for him. He's outdoors enjoying his life, though, so that's nice. And next one is this guy, and again, a smile, and he definitely needs a hogwash. And I think that is very, very important to get him into the hogwash as soon as possible. Oh, let's see what we got next. And there's this one. Talk about cute little smiles. And this definitely a young little bacon seed. you gotta love it, and that is all awesome. And Chris Chaplin, welcome. Good to have you on board as well. And let's see what our next one is. Yep, and this is a happy little piggy. And then we've got this one. Now, I don't know if he's singing or yawning or what he's doing, but if only we knew. Could be one of the, yeah, could be laughing at somebody too. And that is the way it is. All right, one more bacon seed to go, you guys. And here is our last bacon seed for today. And that is this one. Now, if ever a hogwash was required, this smiling little fella definitely needs one. So he says, I hear you, DrFox2000. Yeah, this is definitely hogwash material. And it really is. You definitely need to have him take a little bit of a bath. But, you know, he's got that beautiful smile on his face. He's enjoyed what he's doing. So, those are our bacon seeds for today. And that's all we've got. So, thank you, Piggy, for your efforts, even though you didn't today. And I totally understand if you happen to be awake listening. And I do appreciate what you do every day. And I figured I'd, you know, help you out today here and I know you were tired when you got home. You didn't need to worry about doing that. So figured have a day off. And that's actually the first time Piggy has missed sending in bacon seeds. And I understand it's a long trip. She got up at 3 a.m. and got going to Rhodes and got to see the surgeon and all kinds of things. And she's got a whole bunch of stuff to go through. Anyway, I'll leave that be. I'm not going to get into what she's got going on there, but she will tell everyone once she gets back up and about. So we'll let it be for her. Piggy forgot that islands are. Islands are. She forgot that islands are. Oh, okay. Not sure what you meant by that, Irish monk, but no worries. Yep, islands. She is definitely doing her thing. So, back over to here for a minute, and I'm going to stop that video again. It starts automatically, of course, when we do that. So I'm going to pause it, and we'll leave that there. Now, I did give you an image earlier, and that was to fool you. And let's get rid of that banner. And where is it? There. Okay. So this image was intended to throw, and I did it specifically to throw one individual off. And Mars 2028, can you confirm that this volcano is not on Mars? Just wanted to make sure of that. And welcome back. Anyway, Piggy, what? Happy as a pig in the puddle. Yep, you bet. Anyway, this was the a volcano that I used as a decoy. And rather than, well, first off, I'm going to ask, does anyone know where this volcano is actually located and what the name of it is? And actually, give me the name of it. Don't tell me where it is. Just give me the name of it. That would be awesome if you know. Please let me know. And I'll be very straightforward. This is actually a 3D rendering. And one fish says Matt Mons. He did it backwards, but yeah, Mons Matt. It's Matt Mons. And one fish, tell everyone where it is, because you're such a smart guy. And the other volcano is going to be really tough for you. And it's, yeah, you bet, Fox Shenanigans. I had to do this. It's not the Snowcano. No, it is Matt Mons. It is located. No, it's not on Mars. Okay, it is Venus. Yes, you're correct. That is Matt Mons on Venus. It was actually scanned from various directions from the Magellan probe in 1991, and it was erupting at the time. They do have evidence and compilations of the stuff, so of the movement. They didn't actually get photos of the eruption, but they see that the surface area had changed. So this is, I have never heard of that volcano. Curse Chaplain, yeah, it's Matt Mons, and it is located on the planet Venus. So I just figured I'd throw that decoy in. Anyway, for those who are interested, this is what it looks like without the banner in front of it, and then here is a slightly different shot with a little bit more foreground. It gives you a little bit of an idea. But this isn't our real volcano for today, and let's give us the real one. I see a face of Jesus. Actually, I see a piggy's face in there, or a hound dog. If you look at that, droopy ears and the big long nose. Hey, hold it! It's Pluto. I see Pluto in there. Oh, I thought the Fox Shenanigans coloring your snowcano. No, the coloring is what I did with the other stuff here. I can change the if I turn on the filtering. Let's see, where is that? Well, we can invert the color like this, or change it and flip it back. So it's that kind of stuff. And I know it's cheating a little bit, but I figured it's a payback time for one fish. So here comes the real volcano, and please don't tell me countries, don't tell me what you think, just tell me the name of the volcano only, please. Here it is. And oh, hang on, here's a hint. Look at that very dark black smoke. Oh, hang on, what did we have yesterday? Oh, no. More Fox Shenanigans. But this picture is not altered in any way, shape, or form. So, go ahead. No, it is not. I feel Yoko. Sorry. Okay, Yvonne is going back to sleep. Okay, Yvonne, take care and good night to you. On the right, you can see the 4x4 I left in 1970. Okay, so, well, One Fish 26, where are you? The decoy, you must have read about what geomorphology of Venus. Yeah, of course, I was looking for good pictures of stuff. One Fish, what do you got? Somebody guess. It's not Fuego. No, it's not Fimvor Dualhas. No, Torre Viejo, no, it's not Semeru, no. Come on, you guys. It's not Stromboli. And no, it's not the same one as yesterday. And what did I use yesterday? It's not Sakurajima. There, one fish has got his one guess in and he can't guess anymore. It's not Mount Etna. No. No, no, no. LOL, I knew it. I wasn't, but I just wanted to guess. Yeah, Janice. Yep. Look at that very dark smoke. Isn't that neat? Again, silversmith, not generalizing, and please. No, it's not Anik Krakatau either. It is not. And silversmith, you got to be very specific with the what the name is of it. But I'll give you a hint. It is not in the Canary Islands. Okay, how about that? That's a hint. C&D boy, I had my guess. I was wrong. Okay, we're guessing. A lot of people are guessing wrong. It's okay though. Irish monk says Santorino. No, it is not Santorino. Sorry. Nice try though, Irish monk. But let's see, it's not Kilauea. No, definitely not. All right, I'm going to give you another hint. Can we guess again? Well, I guess you could. I'm going to give you a hint. And no, Josh, no generalizing. You got to have a specific volcano, not a whole country. Okay. Irish says a volcano. Are you meaning volcano? No, it's not volcano. Maria is stumped, and it's not Santa Cruz. There, Irish monk, or sorry, a silversmith. I mean, no, no, it's not Philadelphia. If that's what you meant, and Josh, it's definitely not any of those. Okay, further hints. It is not in Iceland. Okay. So that eliminates Iceland. It is what? Did it dump ash on me in the 80s or 90s, Doc? No, I can't give you that kind of an answer. I haven't got a clue where the heck you were, Bob, during the 80s or 90s. It's not Vesuvius. No, sorry. And I know one fish is sitting there blowing bubbles right now, going, I know, it just doesn't want me to answer. No, it is not Mount St. Helens. And we'll give you another hint here. It is on an island. I am so mean. Oh, that is such a... no, it's no, not Piton. Josh, sorry. Definitely not Piton on Reunion. Definitely not. Doc stumped us again. Yep, I did. I did, and it is just about break time. And again, somebody's throwing in countries. Don't throw in countries. Silversmith going Aleutian Islands. No. And it's not Indonesia has... Amelia, Indonesia has 178 active volcanoes. Which one is it? It's not Sakurajima. It's not Montserrat. Already said that. Cecilia? No. Kiska Island? No. All right, you guys are out of time. It's break time. And the fox trickery has gotten you because I threw that decoy in. And no more guessing. No, Josh, it's not what I refer to as Goma 2. Not Maya Mura Jira. All right. Are you ready? Oh, come on, guys. I've used this one before. Not this photo, but I've used this one before. This is Ibu. You know, Ibu and Dacono, very close together. This is Ibu. And this photo was from, what was it, 2018. And so Ibu in Indonesia. Ibu, I-B-U, Ibu, in one of the Indonesian islands. And Ibu, yep, spell it. Yeah, Sue just spelled it. Misspelling a princess. Ibu! Ibu! Let me bring it up on the map for you then, just before the break. Oops, I'm going to the wrong map. I will show you exactly where it is and bring it up on the volcano map. And a matter of fact, Ibu is active. And as you can see, I'm zooming in here. There's Ibu right there. And if we zoom in on it, you can even see that there it is. There's the caldera of Ibu. And the other one right beside it is, where did it go? There, the other active volcano, Dacono, over there. So Ibu and Dacono, and they are there in Indonesia, and that is pretty awesome. So very, very cool. Anyway, Ibu is the volcano list either yesterday or today. Yeah, well, it is on the list. Ibu, we found you. Yes. All right, the trickery has succeeded, and having that decoy was really, really spaced out as far as I'm concerned. Get it? Spaced out? Oh boy, I'm really being punny now. Anyway, let's get you back onto the lovely lava. I'm going to go take a break, and I fooled one fish, 26. I'm so proud of that. On that friendly note, I'm your host, DrFox2000. If you enjoyed that, please do hit that like button. Also, if you have not yet subscribed, consider subscribing to the channel. And on that friendly note, I'm going to be back in 5 or 6 or 7 minutes. Don't go away. 2,000 light years from a home trickery. Oh, come on, don't tell them I'm from somewhere else. They'll believe you, Bob. I'll be back, and don't go away. Thanks, guys. And there we go. That microphone is back on. And welcome back, everyone. And thank you very kindly, Irish Monk, for the Ibu Pepsi. And that is awesome. Thank you kindly for the super chat there, Irish Monk, of 1143. Was that the year they invented the formula for Pepsi? Just curious. And thanks for the welcome backs from Mars 2028 and Kevin Haynes and Sue Hayes. And let's see, I think that's all there is right now. All cool. Anyway, let's carry on with our wonderful show. And I don't see that. I hear you, DrFox2000. She's on her phone again. Something like that. Hey, where am I going? I'm supposed to stop that lava. How do I stop lava? With a single stroke of a hamster. There we go. I froze the lava. That is awesome. All right, next the volcano up for grabs. Not Ibu. Uh-oh, I'm one YouTube investigator. I think we understand who you are. Yeah, YouTube investigator. When did you become a YouTube investigator? Just curious. Maybe yesterday or today. I'll let the hamster do what it needs to do. YouTube investigator. I'm just a kid. Well, guess what, kid? You've been investigated and you've been found out to be a harassment kid. So kindly stop harassing, and we have now reported you as a harassing individual. How about that? A kid? There you go. And yeah, what are we going to call it? Harassment and bullying. Choose one. We're going to go harassment. How about that? There we go. And we've reported you again. And Oakley Dokley. And let's do that with your second comment as well. And that is harassment. And there we go. Harassing me. There, reported again. Okay, so Racing Hammy, courtesy of Old Mummy of Hamsters. Yep, that is wonderful. All right, got rid of that problem, and we'll carry on with going over to our next place of interest. And Tetra, welcome. Glad to have you back on board. Anyway, a volcano on the screen, Merapi. And Merapi doesn't make us very happy because it's kind of smoky there. And we'll back up a little bit and see if we can find some distinguishable lava flow from Merapi to make us happy. And this is going back a little bit, 4:32 a.m. their time. You can see it was well lit on the IR cameras, or the black and whites, for night mode. And we do see the wonderful goodness of bacon sliding down the hill. Unfortunately not very brilliant, but it is there, and that is all cool. And let's go back a little bit more, and there we can actually see it moving, and that is pretty awesome as well. The bacon floweth, and that is pretty cool. Like seeing that. Unfortunately, not more of it. I'd like to see a lot more of it. And we'll go back to another spot where we did see some flow, and that would be right around here somewhere, if we get that going. And let's put it on the single camera shot so we can see that bacon moving, and that is pretty cool. So awesome to see, and that is kind of nice to have it coming down the hill. Unfortunately, it's not doing things as vigorously as it was previously. So I'm not overly worried about it. I'm sure it's going to have plenty more eruptions in its future. And here's another one at 1:54 a.m. and you can see that coming down the hill. So again, some pretty nice bacon flows there. That's about the only one that we've got. I have to go. See ya. Have a good evening there, Josh. And anyway, yep, pretty cool. So that is what we see. And actually, that one, if you look at the multi-screens, you see what's happening there. It did brighten up all the way down quite a ways there. Even though you can see on the color cam, it doesn't look quite as brilliant, but that's what it is. That's the way it works with these cameras. So that is about it for our wonderful lava flow. I don't know if there was any thing that was really more intense here. They did have some cloud earlier, so everything was kind of in and out. We'll leave that one be. We'll make that smaller, go to the next volcano. And of course, that everyone recognizes. Unfortunately, it's not erupting. And that is Mount Ruapehu with a new fresh snow on it. And that is in New Zealand, and all good. So that's what we've got happening there for now. And not too much. Tim Davis. Let's see. Let's just check that real quick. And Tim Davis. I don't believe that you are a legitimate channel. When did you become Tim Davis? You don't work for the IRS, do you, Tim Davis? Or the CIA? Or the FBI? Brand new channel that you created and subscribed? Oh, the message was deleted. How did that happen? That's before my hamster could get to it. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that happened too, huh? Oh, that's all good. And yeah, brand new accounts. We know how it works with those brand new accounts. It is pretty obvious. The harassment continues. And anyway, that is what we've got going on there. And yeah, the other one, by the way, is that Josh. He's another one of them. And, you know, it's pretty obvious. So I'm going to do the courtesy of removing that one as well. So that's all good. And, yeah, I'm not going to worry about it. They come and they go, you know. Oh, and there's Andrew. He needs to be helped out the door as well. Have a nice day, Andrew. One and the same. Which name did you go by this time, Andrew? Tim or Valley or Josh? Or all three of them? Anyway, you're out. Have a nice day. And let's carry on. Beautiful dusting on Ruapehu. Yeah, it is very, very nice. I do like that. And it is kind of nice to see. And, you know, they did have a reasonable day there so far. When we go back a few hours, we do see that as well. And, you know, nice clear skies. That's kind of stuff we want to see. Hopefully it was warm there too. And going on to our next one, I did refresh this just a short while ago. And did it again just to make sure. And there we can see the activity that is now happening in our wonderful area there of Taupo. And Lake Taupo, of course, being the big caldera for Taupo volcano. And we can see that we had a little bit of a quake in there, a couple of them actually in the last little while here. So very cool to see that, and we will carry on and take a look at the going-ons today. Oh, you can almost, yeah, you can see it. And Ruapehu in the background. That is awesome. Way back there, that is Mount Ruapehu. The caldera, of course, for Taupo is the entire lake. And it looks like they got some seaweed or something floating on the lake here. I wonder what that's all about. Granzed, any idea why there's looks like seaweed floating on there? Is there normally a lot of algae or seaweed floating on top of Taupo? Definitely looks autumn coming fast now. We've passed the equinox. Yep. The snow skiing season on Mount Ruapehu will be back soon. And just wind, no weeds normally. Okay, so yeah, that might be just wind. Hard to tell from this angle, but anyway, this shot, of course, courtesy of Suncourt Hotel and Conference Center in Taupo. So if you ever want to stay there, looks like you'd have a nice view of the lake, and hopefully it doesn't erupt. Ski company went bust. Oh dear, that's no good. Well, Granzed, here's your opportunity. A new ski company. Maybe you can buy it for pennies on the dollar, and that's if they use dollars there. Pennies on the dollar, and get that going. That would be pretty awesome for all the equipment that they've got there. Warm winters and COVID closures. Oh yeah, that would do it. Definitely would do it. I wouldn't doubt it, and that is something that killed a lot of businesses there in the tourist industries anyway, a whole bunch. And that is a worldwide thing. It's not just there. So it is what it is. And let's leave these be and get over to our next volcano. And that will be our wonderful Semeru. Hang on, where's Semeru? We're going to find that screen. There it is. And Semeru, unfortunately, hiding behind clouds. And it's a United Tractor. And there's who is sponsoring this stream now. And if we go back and trying to take a look, and we do see a little bit, and when we go back, there's a little puff at 6:20 a.m. Very small puff coming out of there. Is that bigger? There we go. And a very hazy look, unfortunately. And that is about the best quality as we can get. So that's what they've got going on. And let's back up a little bit more. See, there really wasn't a heck of a lot going on there during the course of the night. A couple spots where we see a little bit of lava material coming out. Nothing too vigorous at all, and just advancing that 5 seconds at a time. You see a little bit of a ash plume, but nothing crazy, and in and out of the clouds prior to that as we go along. And let's see, there was one here right about here. They were zoomed in on it, and let me see if I can back that up to just before where they had the camera flipped, and see if we can get to it. Yeah, they had just zoomed in on it when it did what it did there, so you can see it kind of blowing as they're zooming in, and yeah, it didn't do too much. The Storm Chaser 20 1211. Welcome. And hi, Doc. My weather station has registered a 917 millimar drop back to 1,002 millibars minutes after. The last time I saw that, it was obvious after a Hunga Tunga explosion. That was at 7 p.m. Huh, interesting. I have not heard of anything going kaboom around the world, but we will maybe check in a minute or so. Let's carry on though. We'll take a look at Madame Rutza, see if she's streaming to all. No, we'll make this one smaller. Go to the next one here. And Luola talk in the news again, and let's see if we can get to that real quick here before the break. So Luola talk volcano, Lesser Sunda Island, Indonesia, minor Strombolian eruption continues, and glowing ejecta at night, and that is a beautiful little picture there. And of course that was from 2018 on yesterday, or the 22nd, so pretty nice to see that, and it continued to do what it is doing. So let's go see. There's the other one from during the daytime a little earlier. I think that might have been what we seen last night as well. So a lot of off-gassing like that, pretty awesome. And this takes it over to a different volcano. I should use that picture for tomorrow. Too bad I have no idea which volcano that is. Oh, hey, there's a nice place. How about we go there? What is this? What? Sarah Manrique? Okay, lava tubes. Cool. I want to go there. Okay, maybe putting a drop one. Okay, I don't know. Anyway, that is back to that original picture. So, yeah, Strombolian activity continuing from Luolatok, and it says, of course, the Strombolian activity from the summit crater continues. Mostly mild eruptions dominated the volcano yesterday by increasing dense white to gray ash plumes, and plumes rose an estimated 2 kilometers and were dispersed towards the west. So that gives you a pretty good idea of what was going on there. And that, of course, is Luolatok, and that is awesome. And we'll leave that be. Let's get back over to our lovely lava. I am going to go take that break. Don't go away, guys. Keep smiling. Be good. For those who have not yet hit that like button, consider hitting the like button. And also for those who have not yet subscribed to the channel, consider subscribing. That would be really awesome. And on that friendly note, I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. And I'm going to go take a break. Don't go away. I'll be back in 5 or 6 or 7 minutes. Thanks. that microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000, and you're watching VolcanoX live stream. And thank you, Mars 2028 and Kevin Haynes in Kananaska's country and Sue. Appreciate that. And it is a lovely view of that Siggy Fisher lava pouring out there. If it wasn't for canned lava, we'd have none. Darn, eh? We really do need another volcano. We really do need something to be active. And I'm going to stop this one right now. And I did take a quick look on the USGS map to see if there was anything new registered as far as big explosive actions. I didn't see a darn thing. And let's see, what, we can hear you, Foxy. All right, I hope you can. That is awesome. Anyway, not looking so good at Suwanoshijima right now, and they've got some bad weather still kicking in over there, and you can see the various cloud formations, so not so good. And that was pretty much all night long. The good thing though is we do have the ice cream boat in, and you can go get an ice cream if you want. You can't see the volcano, but you can get an ice cream, so that is all good. Welcome back. Sharon paid me. Oh, awesome, Irish monk. Thank you. And that is pretty cool. And I'm still trying to figure out that brid. Is it brid or breed? Is Swedish? Is that a beer or some kind of drink of some sort or something? I'm not quite sure of that. Anyway, yeah, we don't have visibility at all. It is poor, poor weather there in Japan. Of course, yesterday we seen on the map they've got that system that was sitting right on top of them, and unfortunately it is still lingering, so we're not seeing great stuff today. But yeah, you're welcome to go run down, get an ice cream. The ice cream boat is parked, and that's all good there. So yeah, it's hard to see the other island even here that's in the middle. It's horrible, horrible weather there. Anyway, let's take a look at some of the other shots. So we know that one isn't going to show us much, and we know the close-up definitely is not going to show us anything. So we'll go over and take a look at the other ones here. Today's the day for a volcano gray. Hey, that rhymes, Mars. That's awesome. Here is the other one. Oh my God, they got snow there. Notice the snow. You can see it right there. This is at ASO. Snow at ASO, and that is not so good. So yeah, they're snowed in, and even if we go back all the way, we can't tell a darn thing. So can't see nothing there at ASO. Gonna make that one smaller again. I go to the next one, and we will take a look. And this is what's this one called again? It's Asama-san. Asama-san, and Asama is got snow on it as well. So there it is. We'll be back in a bit. A grocery delivery distracting me. Oh, there you go, Sharon Stewart. It's a grocery delivery day, and that's what it is. So no worries, and you paid Irish Monk enough for that welcome back. He got it in there. That's all good. But yeah, Asama-san is doing its thing. Can't tell if it's smoking at all. It was reported to have been smoking yesterday or day before, and unfortunately with the cloud cover, no way to tell. So that is what that one is, and that's of course spelled there you can see the name. It is A-S-A-M-A, Asama, and that is located in Japan, just to the east of Tokyo by a little ways, and hopefully it won't go off, and we'll see what happens in the future. Maybe you can almost see a little bit of darker smoke up there. I don't know if it's just me seeing that, but too hard to tell in this particular scene. So that is Asama. So we'll leave that be. We will go over to our earthquake maps. And oh, hang on, I wanted to maybe check one more here. Let's see. I know we can't see Mount Etna. Mount Etna was in clouds all day long too, for the most part, I think, but that's okay. The one that I wanted to see was see if oh, it is working. And so there's something to look at. Stromboli. How about that, you guys? We haven't looked at Stromboli for a while, so nice to see Stromboli doing its thing. And that is wonderful, and hopefully you can enjoy that while you're eating your ice cream from Japan. And Stromboli unfortunately switched back to black and white rather than color, but at least it is doing its thing. So we can see it, and we can even see the thermal showing a good plume coming out of there. So very, very nice. And I don't know, is that lava? Doesn't look like lava on the thermal. Maybe a spritz of lava. Of course, this one is famous for that Strombolian eruptions. Hence the name Stromboli, I guess. Oh, is that where that came from? Anyway, that is all cool, and figured we'd look at that real quick, and then we'll maybe check into one more. I think we've got, I do want to take a look at our wonderful, what is it? It's Mount Etna, but I don't think we're going to see all that much there at Etna. Let's see if we can get that on the screen. There it is. Yeah, we haven't seen Etna for a while. Most of that area, the snow has melted quite a bit, and it's very difficult to see within the short time frame that we've got here of the clouds not being in front of it. So yeah, most of the snow has melted off of Etna. We do still see some gaseous activity up top here, but nothing that is going to make us think that it's going to erupt anytime soon. And we'll leave it as that. So let's get over to our earthquake map, and we'll start that off and see what we can do. I'm going to just do some housekeeping. There we go, and get over there, earthquake map. So looking at what we've got going on, still of course everyone's got interest in what is going on up here at Tanaga Island. We do still see some small tremors there. So the game isn't over as of yet, even though it is degraded down to a yellow. Going over a little bit more on the Aleutian Islands, we take a look over here. This is Aniakchak. Aniakchak has still got a few quakes there as well, but nothing too serious. We see another one here, 2.3. Very small from today at 1844, 13.2 kilometers down. I think yesterday we had that one. There's a bunch of little ones here. Trident volcano right in here, still showing a few quakes here and there, so definitely something to keep your eyes open on. Going down the west coast of North America, not seeing anything till we get down to about Costa Rica area. 4.4, and that came in yesterday at 1944 from 34.5 kilometers down. And moving along, we see down in Peru 4.2. Pardon me. And that came in 10 kilometers down from 8 minutes after midnight. So that is what we got there. 4.1 in Chile, Argentina border area from yesterday at 23:43, 120 clicks down. Then we see a 4.5 from 15:24, 165.9 kilometers down. Nothing over here in the South Sandwich Island area. We do see a couple quakes on the Aztec plate. There we go. A small one, 4.7, West Chile rise, and that was yesterday, 21:37, 10 kilometers down. And then they also had at 20:56, 5.1, and those are on the West Chile rise area on the Cocos plate. So let's carry on and move over. New Zealand, nothing new showing there. All is quiet. Sliding up, looking for stuff. Nothing here in Kermadec. No Hunga Tunga, Hunga Ha'apai explosions. And we do see this one here, 5.2, Solomon Islands, yesterday's 23:52, and that was from 10 kilometers down. And then we've got this one here, 4.8, and that's at Timor-Leste, and that came in at 1:56 a.m., 137.5 kilometers down. And then we got this one. I gotta take a drink, hang on. That's a good vintage of Pepsi. Izu Islands, 4.6, came in at 12:36, 28.8 kilometers down. Not seeing anything else on the Japanese end or up in the Kamchatka Peninsula. Nothing over here in Indonesia. We do see a couple more in possibly Afghanistan for this one, 4.3 from 1:18 a.m., 89.8 kilometers down. And the other one be Tajikistan from 4.6, 20:53 yesterday, 10 kilometers down for it. We do see a couple more in Turkey, 4.9 from today at 3:19 a.m. and 10 kilometers down, and a 4.4 from yesterday at 23:45. Don't see anything else there. We do have a little bit of a threesome over here, and that is in Albania, 4.4 from yesterday at 21:30, 10 clicks down. 4.0, 20:09 yesterday, and 10 kilometers down, and a 4.9 from 19:43 yesterday, 14.3 kilometers down for that guy. Not seeing anything else there. I don't see anything up on the top. Let's go to Hawaii, and we'll see what our Hawaiian quakes are doing. And we'll check Pahala. We do see 3 quakes over here at Kilauea and 1 up on Mauna Loa. We'll check the Mauna Loa one first. 2.5, and that was from 16:53, 6 kilometers below sea level. And let's take a look at the ones right near Kilauea. We see this one, 1.5. Yesterday's 22:01. 4.4 kilometers below sea level. Then we've got that one, 1.7, 22:02, 2.5 kilometers below sea level, and 1.0 from 21:59, 1.6 kilometers below sea level. And those are the ones over by Kilauea. Now we'll do the ones in the Pahala area. And all of these are somewhere between 26 and 37 kilometers down. We'll go through all of them, won't mention the depth. Anyway, this one was from today at 14:30, 2.0, 1.7 from 5:53 a.m. Then we've got this one, 1.8 from yesterday at 21:41. This guy over here, 2.0 from today, 16:01. And this one is a 2.1 from 8:48 a.m. And then we've got a 1.7 over here from 7:27. Next one is this guy, 2.0, 6:31 this morning. 1.6 from 2:52 a.m. And that is over there. Let's grab these here. We've got a 1.7. I came in at 18:03. And zooming in a little bit so we can split those up. 1.8 from 1:40 a.m. The next one is a 1.8 from 56 minutes after midnight. And a 2.6, I think that's the biggest one out of the day, from 16:07. And then we've got a 1.8 from 16:32, and a 2.5 from 2:52 a.m. And that's our Hawaii earthquakes for today. So that is all cool. I'm going to put you back over here on the lava, and then we will go over and see. Hang on, that is not a goat. I was looking for goats. I thought there'd be goats in this picture. Irish monk sent a picture in here, and he called it goats. And I'm just kind of miffed because that is not a goat. It's a funny looking goat, maybe. Irish monk, never mind. I need a servant. Oh, okay. Let's load your goat picture up here. We're gonna do that real quick. Yeah. So it's a pig goat. Pig oats. Okay. I'm not sure what you're trying to say. Too wavy there for some reason. Let's see. Where did that go? Oh, it didn't save it in the right folder. I hate when that happens. Let me try that again. Maybe it saved it in the other one. Or am I in the right one? Yeah, I'm in the right one. This thing saves it in weird places. Or did it not save it again? It's done this to me before. Yep, it did it to me again. I am not able to see it. Why does it do that? I have to save it a second time. Let me try doing that again, and we'll see if I can get that to work. Save, click save, and we are in bacon seeds. Yeah, right folder. And save and replace it. Yeah, well, I replaced it. I didn't see it. Darn it. I don't know. Maybe my software needs some corrective caressing or something. And there it is. And this time it did it. There's the pig goat. That's a funny looking pig goat. Piga oats. Okay. It looks like he's got a very ripply reflection, and that is awesome. Anyway, let's get at our volcano report real quick, and we'll leave our wonderful guy behind here, and let's get to that volcano report and read through this as quick as I can, if I can. So, better click on the right spot. Late Wednesday volcanic activity, 8 volcanoes. Ibico and Paramushir Islands and the Kuril Islands in Russia. Possible eruption observed to 8,000 feet or 2,400 meters at 1,400. Volcanic ash emissions to 8,000 feet, 2,400 at 2,100 is the time. Nevado del Ruiz in Colombia, volcanic ash emissions observed to 20,000 feet, 6,100 meters at 1430. Sabancaya, unable to detect, reported at 1730. Sangay volcano, light volcanic ash emissions to 20,000 feet or 6,100 meters, reported at 1845. That's opposed to heavy volcanic ash emissions. And Santiaguito in Guatemala, intermittent volcanic ash emissions to 15,000 feet or 4,600 meters, reported at 1930. Ibu on Halmahera, Indonesia. I guess that is the island. Intermittent volcanic emissions, or what? Intermittent emissions to 6,000 feet or 1,800 meters, reported at 22:45. Shivalash, Kamchatka Peninsula, part of Russia, erupted to 20,000 feet, 6,100 meters, reported at 2,300. And Popocatépetl, central Mexico, 70 kilometers south of Mexico City. Very light continuing volcanic ash emissions to 19,000 feet, 5,800 meters, reported at 23:15. And today's stuff for volcanic activity is 11 of them. Semeru, East Java, Indonesia, volcanic eruption to 15,000 feet or 4,600 meters, reported 15 minutes after midnight. Ibico, again from Paramushir, I keep messing that up, Paramushir Island in the Coral Islands, and Russia, of course. A possible eruption observed to 10,000 feet or 3,000 meters, reported at 45 minutes after midnight. And discrete volcanic ash emissions from Nevado del Ruiz in Colombia, reported at to 21,000 feet or 4,600 meters at 2:45 a.m. Yeah, and then new emissions to 22,000 feet, 6,700 meters at 9:45 a.m. And Sangay in Ecuador, occasional emissions to 19,000 feet or 5,800 meters at 3:15, and then volcanic ash, a cloud observed to the same height at 14:45. Luolatak and Lesser Sunda Island, Indonesia. We already looked at that report from 4:02 a.m. Reventador in Ecuador. New volcanic ash emissions to 14,000 feet or 4,300 meters, reported at 15 minutes after 5 a.m. Sabancaya in Peru, a sporadic puff to 23,000 feet, 7,000 meters, reported at 5:30 a.m. Santiaguito in Guatemala, again, occasional emissions to 14,000 feet, 4,300 meters at 6 a.m. Ducono and Halmahera Island, I'll get that yet. That, of course, is Ibu's buddy. And that is continuous volcanic ash emissions to 7,000 feet, 2,100 meters, reported at 9 a.m. Then Popocatépetl and Mexico, again, frequent emissions to 22,000 feet, 7,000 meters, reported at 9:30 this morning. And last but not least, Fuego in our wonderful Guatemala. Frequent emissions to 15,000 feet or 4,600 meters, reported at 10:15, and that is it. So that's the volcano report and our earthquakes there. We will finish our earthquakes off, I guess. Well, we did kind of finish our earthquakes off. So volcano report done, earthquakes done, and next, I guess, on our list is, well, we didn't look at the other stuff here. I want to take a look at a couple things here. 4.4 in Greenland, that's already old, yep. I'm just checking to see if there's any big booms anywhere, since that was a Great Depression in air pressure. No, I don't see anything anywhere. Alright, it is break time. I'm going to do that. So, after the break, we will get into doing our wonderful SO2 and then into the weather from there. So don't go away. For all those good people that are here, if you have not yet hit that like button, give it a quick bop. Didn't quite make it over that 100 mark yet, and we're hoping that we can. So anyone who hasn't hit the like button, please do consider doing that. And yeah, nothing new in Iceland there, Kevin Haynes, but you're welcome to have a look at that. And for those who haven't subscribed, do consider subscribing, as long as you're not from the IRS or CIA, or the president of a country. And on that friendly note, I will be back. Don't go away. Thanks. And the microphone is back on. I'm babysitting a tortoise and I have lost it. It's dark here. I left the patio doors open. The owner will not be impressed with me. Oh boy. And I hope you find it really quick there, Irish monk. Yep, you want to use every light you've got and light up the place and find that darn tortoise. Otherwise, somebody else will find it and they'll have your tortoise for bookends. Oh boy, that's a punny. Anyway. Thank you for the welcome backs from Mars 2028 and Sue Hayes and Kevin Haynes. And I hear you, DrFox2000 made it. Thanks, Irish. And someone's not getting paid tonight. Oh boy. Yeah. All right. Thanks, Cananaska's country. Okay, over to our wonderful SO2 map, and let's pause our wonderful lava here and we'll get over there and let's take a look. I did refresh the map and as you can tell it says tomorrow snowflakes and then call the Tortoise Patrol. Yeah, they'll find it. We do see that. And on Saturday, rain and snow, both. What a blessing that is, eh? But -3 tomorrow for a high. It said 4 for a high today. We got up to 9 degrees here. You know, like, I mean, come on, 5 degrees off? What kind of weather guessers are doing this kind of thing? That is incredible. Anyway, we're happy it was 9, but that's okay. Anyway, let's get on with our SO2 map. Not very much coming off the Kamchatka Peninsula, but we do see it blowing over onto Alaska. And I wonder if there's some extra stuff coming from some of these other islands as well. But we're not seeing that much going there. We do see portions of Alaska and the Yukon and even into Northwest Territories. Fairly clear. Most of British Columbia is pretty open right now, looking not so bad. Northern portions of Alberta look pretty good, same with Saskatchewan, and some of the southern areas down there by Kananaskis out in Swift Current. He's got clear skies and good weather. Well, I don't know if the skies are clear, but at least very low SO2. Northern Ontario, not too bad, not bad around the Great Lakes at all. From the looks of things, even Quebec looking pretty darn good. And Labrador and New Brunswick, Nova Scotia, and Newfoundland, everybody seems to be breathing a little bit better, except for this massive plume that's finally moving out of Mexico, coming into Texas, and then getting all the way into Arkansas and moving northward. So hopefully that won't be too bad for them, but we do see it. Anyway, the rest of the U.S. are not bad in the western portions. Sliding down into Central America, most of everything is going into the Pacific, and looking at, of course, Colombia and Ecuador and those Peruvian places, it is drifting out into the Pacific as well. Same thing goes for the stuff coming from Chile, so not bad. And not bad going over into Argentina today, and we do see regular stuff over in the eastern side of Brazil, so that's pretty normal. New Zealand, we do see what we've got there. White Isle volcano continuing to do its thing, and the refineries are there throwing out some stuff here by Melbourne, and of course the coking plants north of Sydney doing their thing as usual. And looking here, we do see kind of a extra little bit coming out of our wonderful Tofua, and continuing to off gas as usual. Yasur, not bad today, a little less than yesterday from Ebu and Dakono, and possibly Epi. I have no idea if Epi is still adding to the plume. Epi would be somewhere around here, and I think it probably isn't, because I haven't heard anything about it. And also Papua New Guinea, pretty normal. Lulatak, a little heavier today, since it's considered to be continuing. And we definitely see where Semaru is, and of course most of this block here is coming from Merapi, and of course a lot of people in the area. And then Jakarta and Krakatau, which is on that little island right in the middle there, this guy, they are continuing to do what they do best. Not seeing too much from Currency and Marapi, and Sinabung and the people are still doing their thing. Yeah, Ibu and Dakono are there, and we are seeing it looks like Melan and Bulusan still doing their stuff, as well as Taal volcano, and then of course you got people pollution in there as well in that area. Pretty normal from our friends out in the Pacific there, the volcanoes. Normal stuff for Taiwan, and not seeing very heavy plumes coming from Suwanoshi-jima and Sakurajima, responsible for this area, but nothing too heavy there. Sliding up, looking at Aso, there's Aso, and it has a little bit of a heavier plume as well. I found the tortoise, and he now has a fluorescent tag on his shell. Ah, that is an excellent idea. And looking over here, I'm still trying to find where the heck that other volcano is, but it may be doing some off-gassing, and we can follow it. It's somewhere in here. Where is it? That Asama-san. Asama-san, where are you? I can't tell. But it's here somewhere. Anyway, we do see a little bit of SO2 there, in addition to the stuff from Tokyo. So that is all what we have got right there. Like I said, not too much from the Kamchatka Peninsula, and we are definitely seeing regular stuff from China, regular stuff from India, nothing strange there. South Africa still smelting their gold, and of course Goma 1, Goma 2 over here. What is it? Niragota and Niragonga is the one, and the other one is, I can't remember the names. It's Nairagonga or no, never mind. Goma 1 and 2, and the coking plants. I'm sure Sue's going to put the names up there in a second. And Urta Ale, of course, in this area, doing its thing. And Sharon says, oh no, my yarn pyramid collapsed. I'm blocked in my computer reel. A reel. Oh no, you're not going to be able to get out. Your yarn. Oh, yarn. I hate when that happens. Anyway, these darker spots, of course, are done by the oil refineries in Baghdad and Iraq there, and Kuwait and Saudi Arabia, and some more over there. Stuck, doomed. Oh no, Sharon, you're forever entwined. Oh boy. Oh, forever entwined. Get it? No, never mind. Bad humor. Bad humor. I'm not sure if that's all coming from Etna and Stromboli, but likely a combination thereof. And looks like pretty clear in Spain, France, Germany, England, Ireland, Sweden, and Norway on the bottom end anyway, and most of Finland. So looking pretty good. Iceland seems to have a plume from somewhere over top of it, and I'm not sure what the heck is going on there. Looks like it's drifting down from the north, and stopping right there before Iceland, unless we have another eruption that I haven't heard of, but that's all good. Silversmith, welcome. And let's see, I'm back. I was in Hawaii for a bit. Oh, what were you doing in Hawaii? Counting coconuts? What's the ticker time? I wish we had some volcano cameras in Chile. There's plenty of stuff happening, but we can't see any of it. And yeah, Mars 2028, I agree. There is a lot happening there, and unfortunately we can't see any of it. It's they don't have the means or methods to transmit it. I'm sure that they've got the infrastructure there somewhere, but just not. Nobody's doing it. It's I guess too expensive, or just nobody streaming those volcanoes. When I win that big lottery, I'll set up cameras. How about that? Anyway, looking at what we've got here on our wonderful weather map, we'll look at Alaska first. Looks like they're still holding fairly good warm temperatures. Looks like the divider point here is what is that strait called? Somebody tell me what the Bering Strait is called. Oh, never mind. The Bering Strait. Okay, I'm kidding. And yeah, the other stuff is cold on the other side of that Bering Strait. Looking at, looks like the Yukon is actually pretty darn nice right now. 1 and 2 degrees, 4 degrees in some places. That is excellent. Looks a little cooler in the eastern portions of Northwest Territories, but not bad for British Columbia there. It looks like only about 7 in Vancouver right now. Bob's Place is probably somewhere around, I don't know, 4 maybe. Bob, is that what it is? Lava in Wales. Lava in Wales. That would be cool. 4 in Calgary, and we see about 4 in Edmonton now, according to that map. I don't believe it's a 4, but well, it could be. It might have cooled off by now. -3 in Swift Current for Kananaskis country. Sliding over a bit, we see Winterpeg is still about -8. Judy M is going to have about -9 over there for her place. And looking at where that cold is, yep, most of the northern portions of Hudson's Bay and all that land up in Nunavut. And looks like not that bad for temperatures around the Great Lakes. Toronto sitting at 0 though, London 0, Detroit is a 3, and 2 in Chicago, and then of course about 2 right around Madison or this area here. Henry Nelson was saying 7 inches of snow predicted for tomorrow for them. Montreal coming in at 2 or 1 dead, something like that. Ministre 2 for Quebec City, and that's a -2. I know, being punny again. Let's see, New Brunswick, -5 for the coldest stuff up in the north, and somewhere around 0, 1, and 2 down on the bottom. Halifax coming in at a balmy 1 degree, same as a Coal Harbor. So that is awesome. Looks like that warm air is trying to push right in there, and that would be really cool. And looking at the Avalon Peninsula, somewhere around a minus 5, 6, and 7. It looks like about the same for the rest of New Brunswick. Labrador a little cooler with a 9, 10, and then below and a minus 16 up at the top there. And the top end of Quebec, very cold, and the low 20s below zero. Sliding over, taking a look at Portland, about 4 or 5 degrees there. San Jose coming in at about 10. Sacramento about 12, and that's nicer. 12 in Los Angeles, and Mexicali down here at 15. And Death Valley coming in at about 21. No, 19. Right. Close, but at least you won't die. 13 there in Las Vegas. And let's go over to Phoenix, 16 degrees. Still, it was that earlier. And Tucson, Arizona coming in at about 13. And Albuquerque, New Mexico, 6 degrees, a lot colder there. And getting down on the bottom end of Texas, this is where we start seeing some heat again. 28, 29 degrees, 30 degrees, that is nice. San Antonio coming in at about 24, Houston 23, Austin 22, Dallas at 23 degrees. We can see where that cutoff line is. Oklahoma City is 11, and they are on the opposite side of that warm front, and that's a big warm front there. And seeing New Orleans at 21, Miami coming in at 23, Jacksonville coming in at 20, Atlanta is 19, Charlotte, North Carolina about 19 or 20. And let's see, Grandma B's house, 20 degrees Celsius, she's cooking. And 21 in Virginia Beach, going up a little bit more. Philadelphia getting out of that warmth, and they're actually at 13. New York 13, Boston coming in at about 10 or 50 Fahrenheit. Quick peek. Pardon me. Darn frogs in my throat. 16 and they're in Mexico City, and the Baja here a little bit. Well, Baja cooled off again today. That cold is trying to keep coming down there. I don't know why. 23 in Mazatlan, Acapulco, wonderful 26. We do see some temperatures up to 34 degrees there in the lower areas around Mexico City or to the south. And again, Yucatan Peninsula a lot warmer, but still only 25 in Cancun. Up to 30 in some of these places here, like El Salvador, and even in western portions of Nicaragua. A little cooler there in Costa Rica. Looks normal in Panama. And I think I'm going to stop right there. We'll do South America after the break. And we'll keep going from there. So don't go away, you guys. I'm going to take that break. The frog leg, they get stuck in the throat. That's the problem. All right. The Louisiana, yeah, frogs in Louisiana are huge. Yeah, especially if the bone is still in that leg meat. Gets stuck there. A slow smoke, and then after the soak in milk. So, oh. All right. For those who haven't hit the like button yet, please, we're only 4 away from getting to that 100 mark. If you haven't hit that like, please give it a quick bump. Also, for those who haven't subscribed to the channel yet, if you like what you're seeing and that kind of thing, please give it a quick bop, and don't forget to hit the bell notification. On that friendly note, I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. I will be back in about 5 or 6 or 7 minutes. And then we'll carry on with the weather from South America and the rest of the planet. And then we'll go through our precipitation and then cold temperatures after that. Don't go away. Keep smiling. Thanks. welcome or welcome back, everyone. Glad to have you all on board. Yeah, Sue, just remember that line. Cusses de granolias. Don't order that, okay? That is frog legs. In French. Yeah, it is pretty yucky. Anyway, deep fried is, I guess, is one thing. But anyway, thanks for the welcome backs from Mars and Sue and old Nick is here. Welcome and thanks OneFish26 and Susie and that's all good. Sharon Stewart didn't get her I hear you DrFox2000 out there yet, but I'm sure that's coming any second. Yeah, Cusses de granoils, if I said it right. And Mars, yes, you're right. When I came to this country, they made me learn lots of French. Je ne peux parler français, and that's what I'm sticking to. And that is all. There we go. Yeah. Granolis distracted me. Did you get one stuck in your throat, Sharon? I won't be ordering escargot either. Oui, la escargot is wonderful if you like slugs. I mean snails. Not on my menu, and no thank you. Many people do like escargot, though. I don't know why. But it's not for me. It's an acquired taste, and calamari, yeah, calamari, squid, not not on my list of things to eat either. Anyway, let's get back over to the weather. Sue says I'll keep to chicken or beef. Well, Sue, frog legs taste like chicken. Oh boy. All right, I'm going to get in trouble. I'm going to... never mind. Let's go back to the weather. South America, here we go. And, yeah, 28, 29 in the lower areas of Ecuador there. Then we got the mountains where it's cooler. And, yeah, alligator wasn't too bad. She said it was so bad, she fed the rest to her cats. They went bonkers over it. Actually, alligator wasn't that bad. I didn't mind it. I would probably eat it again. But if you had a bad gator, though, you don't want to do that. Anyway, Venezuela hitting a 30-31 up there. Beef is my favorite. Yep, there you go, Susie. And a little cooler in some spots there in the Colombian flats, if you want to call them that. Anyway, it is getting later there, so obviously it's going to cool down a bit. We do still see some 30-31 degree temperatures in the northern portions of Brazil, and down here Campo Grande area. Still quite warm. Rio de Janeiro about 22, 23 right now. Sao Paulo about 20. Looks like a little bit cooler in Bolivia at 23 roughly. A little warmer there in Paraguay up to 26, 27 some places. 25 about the lowest temp that we see there. Not quite as hot there in the very hot places that we normally see in Argentina, but that's okay. We do see the cutoff line here where our cold meets the hot, and of course we got about 23 degrees there in Buenos Aires, Paysandú area about 22 right now. And that's kind of what we're seeing in there. And I got a circulation here, so that may be changing the temperatures somewhat there. This high definitely pumping up some of that colder air and not good for them down there. And of course the Chilean coast is Chile. Santiago coming in at about 20 degrees. And zipping over to New Zealand, they are about the same as yesterday, really not that much warmer. Christchurch 16, we do see the colder temps along the coast as well as up in the high mountain areas. And yep, 16 to 18 degrees there on the north end, 17 in Wellington right now, and looks like about 18, 19 in most of those other places. Taupo coming in about 17 degrees right now. This Wakatani coming in at about 19. Going over to Auckland about 19 or 20 degrees as well, and 21 or so out on the peninsula. So pretty normal there. We do have a high sitting there bringing down some warmer air for them. Hopefully that'll get beat and continue to push in there. A little warmer in Tasmania, I think, 17 in Hobart right now. We do see some 20-degree temperatures on the north and eastern sides, 14, 15 on the western sides. Melbourne coming in at about 19 degrees, not that warm. I figured it'd be warmer. 21 over in Adelaide, and seeing about 23 there in Sydney, and Brisbane at roasting at 30 degrees. And that is a wonderful warm place. And seeing some of the outback temperatures, not as hot as before. 37 is what we see there, 38, 39 in a couple of spots. Not that bad. We don't see any 40s in there. Quick peek at Perth, about 22. And going checking our other places. Ooh, a 31 in some places in Fiji. A little warmer in New Caledonia as well, up to about 31. And Vanuatu area about the same as normal. 30 degrees. Oz, welcome. We were just talking about you. 30, 31 in your area. That is wonderful. And nice temperatures. Wish that was what it was here. Top temperature in Papua New Guinea looks like about 31, 32. But that is that area in general. Same thing goes for the other side of the island there. I guess about 30 degrees for the most part. And very warm in some of the places in Indonesia. Looks like Java coming in at about 29 to 30 degrees for the most part. And a little cooler there in Sumatra. And Bangkok coming in at a wonderful 20, what is it, 30, 31 degrees is what we see there. So yeah, I was going to say 29, but it's 31. About 31 in Manila as well in the Philippines. And a little bit warmer there for the guys in Taiwan. Looks like Kagoshima still on the warm side at 19 degrees down on the bottom end, but the rest of the area looks like it's quite cool over on the west side. They again have the winds blowing across the Sea of Japan from the Asian mainland, and we see that those temperatures are cooler. Tokyo 22 right now, Sapporo up on the top here only 4 degrees. Kamchatka Peninsula, yeah, that cold has crept back down. Bottom end of the peninsula, though, anywhere from about 0 to 5 degrees. And, of course, it varies depending on where you are. And looking at about normal temperatures for Sri Lanka from about 24 to 27. India looking not bad. Delhi coming in at about 19 degrees right now. And let's see, Cape Town 18, they've got a low sitting here, but they have no Freddy. Anyway, looks like really warm here. Wow, out in the ocean. And looking at what we see in the Sahara Desert, it looks pretty warm. Cairo, 14, 16 today. That's not so bad. Still not that warm in UAE, 16, 17, up to 20 in some spots. Saudi Arabia, same thing, not that warm yet. We do still see up here in Libya and Tunisia and Algeria and those places, Morocco, still very, very cold compared to what it should be. And seeing about 14 or 15 in Baghdad, and then of course the Turkish area here where the earthquakes happen. It is nighttime, so anywhere, well, 2, 3, 4 degrees, that kind of thing. Adana coming in at about 11 right now, and then of course Piggy's Place will be coming in at about 14 or 15 degrees, and there we go, and that is not so bad for them. They've got that warm air pushing downward. Looking at Athens, Greece, about 9 degrees right now, and Radanzok only about a 6 or 5. Yeah, somewhere in that area. But the snow is melting off of Etna slowly. Naples coming in at 11, and Rome about 10, and Milano at 11 up there. Looks like it's starting to warm up in Spain. Madrid about 10 degrees. Lisbon coming in at about 14, and Venezuela, or sorry, not Venezuela, Valladolid. I always have trouble saying that. Valladolid, and that is 8 degrees there. Aurelio's home. We do see along the border here, though, they've got like 20 degrees. Wow, that is weird to see a hot spot in there when everything else is cooler. Home of Tanto here in Nantes, about 10 degrees. Paris, 13. Munich is 10. Frankfurt coming in at 11. Cologne, 12. Yvonne Kunkel's house, 12. Brussels coming in at 12. OFU Lux coming in at about 11 or 12 degrees as well. Looks like Amsterdam about 12. Berlin coming in at 9, and Hamburg at 10. Copenhagen 7 degrees. Aarhus 7 as well. And Oslo 1 degree right now. Stockholm 5. St. Petersburg 2. And even Moscow is 6 degrees. Spring is coming. And London coming in at 9 degrees. A little bit cooler over in Wales. Glasgow coming in at about 7. Aberdeen about 7. Dublin about 7. And looks like it's windy looking at this stuff here. That low is pumping in the warmer air, though. And our wonderful Irish monk has probably got about, I don't know, 7 degrees or 8, something like that in that area. So that is not bad. And going over, having a quick peek at Iceland. Reykjavik coming in at -1 degree. -2 is what Sue brought up. So yeah, that's very possible. They are still getting that cold air blowing from the north to the south. And what happened to our jet stream that's supposed to be pushing up there? I know it's being intercepted by this mess here and not making it all the way up and circulating back around. So that's what it looks like there. Let's switch to precipitation. Take a look at what we've got. Up in Alaska, we've got some snow on the Bering Strait side, and of course all the way along the coast, all the way down to Los Angeles along the west coast. It looks like some moisture, and looking at snow and rain mixes depending on where you are. Interior of British Columbia as well. Not bad in Alberta. Northern Saskatchewan and Manitoba got some snow. A little bit there north of Lake Winnipeg. And then we go take a look here And looks like a Sioux. I didn't realize you had that bad weather going on there. Looks like New Brunswick has got piles of snow and lots of rain. For Cole Harbor is raining, and Halifax raining. So I hope. I was making hot chocolate. Yeah, I can see why. You'd want that hot chocolate right now. Anyway, that's what's going on there. It looks like St. Lawrence Seaway and around Quebec, and they're getting some snow there. And then we see this weather system going across the entire United States from Texas through Oklahoma City and all the way across, ending up just south of, right through Philadelphia. And that includes going up here and through these other states. Wow, Pennsylvania and of course New York and all the way up into through New Hampshire into Maine. And wow, and a little bit down in Texas and there as well on the bottom, not so bad. And we do see here in Mexico, central Mexico, they've got some rain. That's probably very welcome for that area, since that's the plateau area there. They do like some water once in a while. And Central America, not that bad. We do see some more isolating stuff here. And we see Brazil and then some of the couple of the smaller countries are getting some stuff on the eastern side, and then western Brazil and going into Peru and Bolivia, as well as the coastal areas and up to the mountains in Colombia and Ecuador. And then down here in Argentina, they definitely have a weather system happening there. Some stuff off the coast of bottom end of Brazil, as well as there in Uruguay. And looks like most of Uruguay is pretty dry otherwise, and no rain, and we see not too much there in the southern portions till we get right down on the bottom. And we see a very nasty down there in the fjords and the inlets of just like up in Norway. They seem to get nailed a lot there, and the bottom end of Chile. We do see some storms out in the Pacific here, which are not that good. And here we get a nasty storm on the southern end of New Zealand. A little bit of rain on the west coast there as well. On the South Island, and nothing up on the North Island, and that is okay. Very little rain in Tasmania on the edges, on the coastline, a little bit there in north of Melbourne, northwest, I guess, for the most part. And we see some rain west of Sydney, and then a little bit along the coast. Nothing in Brisbane. And of course, looking over here, we do see some welcome rain up there as well. Hopefully not anything flooding. And then we see just west of Adelaide some stuff as well. And way out here in the west, we do see a little bit of rain coming down. Nothing in the central regions though, which is probably where they would like a nice rain shower. And looking at our wonderful Tofua area, or Tonga area, where Tofua is, not that bad there. Looks like Fiji getting some rain, Vanuatu getting rain, New Caledonia is okay, and all kinds of rain in Papua New Guinea, as well as eastern Indonesia. Not so much in Java, but we definitely see a lot in Sumatra. And of course the other islands, as well as the Philippines, are getting a bunch of rain. We see China here has a system in it as well, and getting nailed. And here's that stuff off the coast of Japan going up into the Kuril Islands up there. Really nasty. And some rain over from that cold air hitting the warm air causing some rain over on the western side of Japan. And going up, there's the low sitting here, pulling that cold air down, and of course snow for the Kamchatka Peninsula. And looking over here, we don't see any major storms out in the ocean. We do see this stuff down here that could be nasty, two lows together like that. And looking pretty much like just some general storms. Madagascar starting to get nailed a little bit, but they do have that high sitting over top of them. That's probably helping a little bit. But lots of rain coming through in South Africa, or South Central African area. Not seeing anything there in the Sahara Desert until you get up to the top end of Libya, and of course a portion of Egypt. They are getting some rain there. Nothing for Oman and Yemen and UAE, and very little in Saudi Arabia, nothing in Iraq. Then we get into Turkey. They do have some rain and snow in a few of those places. Hopefully nothing too crazy. And Piggy's place, no rain right now, so she's good. And sliding over, taking a look at what we've got in Italy. Nothing for the most part. A little bit right up here. No big deal. So, and this system just running through the northern portions or northwestern portions of Portugal and Spain, and that is hitting central France here pretty hard. And of course that's all going into Germany as well. So rain in Germany, Holland, and a few lucks, get the windshield wipers replaced on that UFO. And of course Belgium, and then of course to Denmark. So that's what we see there. And looks like some rainy stuff in Western Ireland, and of course up in Scotland again, and a little bit up in the northern portions. So looks like Wales has got some, as well as northern portions of England. Snow up in Sweden, and again along the fjords and inlets there along Norway. We do see all kinds of different weather. Iceland, not looking so good in the east, and the north, it's kind of the same as what we seen yesterday there. So pretty much it. And let's go back to temperatures and find our coldest temperatures on the planet, and hopefully they won't be too cold. Let's see, 68, 72, 73 below. Okay. Is that the snow in Chechnya? I don't know if it was. Could have been, I think. Might have been a little bit there. Let's see, minus, what do we see here? 70, I see a 73 in there. Where are we here? There's a 72 below, and we'll find the colder temps. I seen a minus 70 something in here, minus 73 earlier. There's a 73. There's a minus 74. Where's that 75? Let's zoom right in on that minus 74. 73, where is the minus 74 gone? I was just on it. There's a minus 74. Do we have a minus 75 right here? Yeah, I think we're doing the same thing as yesterday. Minus 74. There again, so a 74 right there, and looking for minus 75. 72, 71, 72. Scanning through here. Well, that cold always comes in little spurts. There's a minus a 72, 71. Zoom back out. My eyes are going buggy looking at all the little arrows. And there's a high. Go around that high. Look for it. Nope, not seeing it. Warmer in those places. Gotta be colder down here towards the pole. And I think a 74 might be all I can do today again. No, not seeing the minus a 75. So 73. Let's zoom in right there. There's a minus a 73, a 74. Yeah, I think I'm stuck with a minus a 74 degrees. Minus a 74 degrees so far. Let's see what Greenland brings, and hopefully it will make me a winner. Minus a 74 degrees there. And let's see, minus a 44 already there in Greenland. Minus a 44. 43, no, we have a 44 right there. Go check the other spots. A 43 up there. So, there's a minus a 46 I see, right there. Minus a 46. And that is good. Let's see if we can find something colder. Minus a 47. 46, 47, 48, minus a 48 in Greenland. Do we hear a 49? There's a minus a 49. Do we have a minus a 50 in here? I need a minus a 50, and let's zoom in on the minus. Where's that 49 gone? 48. We had a minus a 49 showing here. There's a minus a 49. Let's see, do we have a minus a 50? Minus a 49. No, I think a minus a 49. Darn it, no minus the 50s. Okay, I'm gonna zoom back out here. So we have a minus a 49, the rest looks warmer. All right, a minus a 49 degrees there, and let's see what we have in the Arctic, and we'll see if we can win some points here. Wow. The Arctic doesn't look very promising. 32? No way. 33? Oh, did I see a 34 in here? Yep, a minus a 34 so far. There's a minus a 35. Oh, here's some cold spots. Minus a 37. What about on this side? A minus a 37 so far. And let's see, minus a 37 so far. So 36 there, and 37 right there. Let's see if we can find a minus a 38. 36 and 37. 36, no. And we've got a minus a 37 right there. What about a minus a 40? Come on, minus a 40. 36 in that area. Looks like a little island of a minus a 36. Okay, so a minus 37 so far, and let's try our, what happened to our little mystery spot up here? No, it's not working. They're only minus 35. What about this area here? This is a minus 32, not good. No good, no good. 37 is what we got. We need a colder. 31, no. What about right there? A minus 32. What about in here? Minus 30, 31. Not good. We got minus 37. We need colder. And let's see if we can find anything. What about over here? And this looks cool. Minus 34. No. I think that minus 37 might be it. I don't see anything colder. That circulation is not happy. Minus 33. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Not doing it. If it wasn't for those spots, I'd be really in big trouble. And I'm going to call it at a minus 37 degrees, wherever that was, that we seen right there. Yeah, still no 38 in there, eh? No, minus 37 degrees for there. And that's okay. Let's go over to Siberia, or Russia. Oh, what happened? Slim pickings for Russia. Boy, and that is changed big time. Minus 34 so far. 33. Nope, that ain't gonna work. Minus 34 again. Minus 33. No, let's see. Is there cold spots up here? Might be a minus 35. And let's see if I can find something colder. Minus 38. So far, minus 38 right in here. And I am not seeing anything colder. Minus 38, maybe this spot. Or in here. Oh, let's check this one. Minus 38. So what we got, we need colder than minus 38. And no, not seeing it. What about this little band? 36. No, not doing it. And yeah, minus 38 I think is where I'm going to be stuck. Minus 36 there. And minus 38. Let's see, and just double check these other spots here. What about these upper islands? Minus 36. Okay, a 37 I see. Not good. 34, not good, not good. What about in here? Top tip of the island here? Nope. So minus 37 so far for the coldest place. What about in this area? Nope. No such luck. What about this spot here? Minus 32, no, 33, that ain't gonna work. And so far we've got minus 37, and that is not so good. Let's see. Back over here, minus 34. Darn it. Just no cold places. It's like all of the igloos are melting. 31, 32. There's a 34 right there. There's a 33. 33. No, not going to work. I think I'm going to have to stick to this area. 33, 34. No, where's those 37s at? What about right there? It looks cold. But no, I think I'm going to have to live with a minus 37. I don't see anything colder than a minus 37, which is up in this area. There's a minus 36. There. Oh, I found a minus 38. Okay, that's better, but still not good. Minus 38 right there. And what about the other side here? 36, if we zoom right in on it. Minus 37, 36, 35. No, 36 again. What about right in here? Oh, there's another minus 38. Let's see if we can find a minus 39. No, looks like I'm stuck at a minus 38. And minus 36 there, 35. Yep, I'm going to have to call it a minus 38 degrees from what I see here. I don't see anything colder. So that's it. Minus 38 degrees for me. For Russia, unless there's something hiding in places I don't know. No, that's it. Minus 38. So, uh-oh, I got beat. What did Sue get? Did somebody put Sue's up there? Okay, Sue has... Oh, she beat me by a degree in Antarctica. First degree beating already. We tied in Greenland. Oh, I beat her in Antarctica. Yay. And she whooped me in Siberia. So I am officially getting a third degree beating. 3 degrees. I beat her by 1 there in... the Canadian North, and she whooped me by 1 in Antarctica and a 3 in Siberia. So, yep, it's a 3rd degree beating. Sue, you done it. You killed me. And, yeah, a 3rd degree beating. And for those who need to know, we've got a bunny eating. Bunny eating food? No, bunny leaving now. Said had enough food. Alright, that's all good. Let's put us back on the Lavely Lava. And of course, that is the Siggy Fisher from last year. And of course, that is our wonderful archive video. Or sorry, not last year, from August 7th of 21. Yeah, you're welcome, Oz, and thank you for being here, and thanks everyone for joining in on the stream today. We did manage to get over that 100 mark for likes. That is awesome. Thank you, everyone. I really do appreciate that. A big thank you to our moderators: Arizona Snowman, Piggy, CND Boy, Lucas Snow, Gary 24/7 Live, AZ Skies, and Joseph Fields, Texas. And thank you, moderators. I appreciate all of you guys being here. Big thank you goes out to Irish Monk for gifting 2 of the 5 packs of gifts. Thank you, Irish Monk, and then also for super chatting the 11 euros and 11.43, and thank you very kindly, Irish monk. That is awesome support. Really do appreciate that. I see our likes just went up by one more. That is awesome. Thank you very kindly for whoever just bopped it. And like 104 on me. Thank you, Thor. And that's who did it, and I appreciate that. And I can drill into the muck at the bottom of the lake in Alaska and extract methane to fuel my starship. The ice is on the surface, so it helps to capture it. Absolutely, that will work really, really well there, Mars 2028. And I'm sure that it will go quickly. Just remember, though, with drilling, that creates heat. Therefore, if you generate too much heat, you will in fact warm up the ice and it will break. So be careful when you're doing that. On those friendly notes, it's time to wrap it up, you guys. Thank you everyone for being here today. I really do appreciate it, and I know we don't have a heck of a lot of stuff going on volcano-wise, but I do appreciate you guys being in and enjoying the stream. And I know, when we get like this, when we don't have volcanic activity, it's always tough. Hoping that we are going to see an eruption somewhere soon, and we got to keep our fingers crossed. Mining for methane. There's lots of methane you can use to fuel those rockets. It's all over the place up there. Anyway, time to wrap it up. So be good and be kind. Oh, hey, One Fish renewed his membership, and thank you for the live stream, Dr. Fox. Thanks, One Fish, for renewing for month number 13. That is awesome support. And on those good, friendly notes, be good, be kind, everyone. And again, thanks, moderators. Thank you, lavaliers. Thank you, everyone. You're all part of that lava family, and really do appreciate all the support, and that is awesome. And on those friendly notes, it's time to wrap it up the rest of the way. One thing to add is, please make sure you tell your loved ones that you love them tonight, for tomorrow is never promised. I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada, and this is a VolcanoX live stream, signing off for today. Tomorrow's Friday, last day of the week. Hopefully we'll see something happening. Good night, everyone, and take care, and oink oink!